Hi, 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 hi. Oh, hi. Hi, Kraven. Hi, hi. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great Monday. It's Monday, right? Yeah, it's Monday. How are you? I'm having an all right day myself. I hope you had a good weekend too. What did I do this weekend? You're fine. That's good. Fine is good. What did I do this weekend? I have no idea what I did. So Sunday I went to my mom's house as I always do. Um, but I watched hockey stream and I don't remember anything else. That's fine. That's what matters. So yeah. Um yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I did. I know I didn't do yard work because it was raining. It was raining like all weekend and uh it's been super like humid and very muggy out. Very humid out. Like these past few days. Uh, which is kind of gross. It's like hot and sticky and bleh. Definitely not it. Not my preferred weather. But I don't think I did much this weekend. I did some like trading. So I pulled some very high rarity Elestrals cards recently-ish. They called Stellars. There's like 99 copies. And I've been doing some card trading them away for like usable full arts and neat things like that. Hi, hi, Hayaki. Hi, hi. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good Monday. I hope your night rain runs have been going well. Full art staples, exactly, exactly. Full art staples. I also traded one away for like a series of cards that are no longer available. Like they're like from the original Kickstarter, like for when the game was first came out. Um, and they're super pretty, so I'll be happy to have those like in my collection. Um, and I also traded for a bunch of old promos that are no longer available as well, which is neat because that means like I'm like 4 cards away, I think, from having like every like old promo that is no longer available, which means like I don't know. I think that's something cool to have in your collection is like cards that were only available for a limited time and are never coming back. I don't know. I think it's neat. The ones that I'm missing are very expensive though, so I don't know what I would need to get those. I got 2 more remembrances on. Hell yeah. For who? And I made Wiz very angry, which is great. Hell yeah. Wiz is great. I really appreciate Wiz a lot. He is very wonderful to bully. Um uh Finished Iron Eye and Duchess. Nice. Um how did you feel about the Iron Eye Remembrance? Did you just like click through everything? I thought Iron Eye's Remembrance was very interesting and not really what I was expecting. Um I don't know how to feel about his Remembrance skin though. It's really not at all what I was expecting it to be. Like I thought it would be like a skin that's like different. Uh like like totally different. Um because but it's like the skins are just them but like lore if I'm understanding correctly cuz like I've done Raiders Remembrance as well and Raiders Remembrance is like very lore related. It's like just him but like at the point of the story after the remembrance is done, and Iron Eyes is just him after the point of the remembrance is done. Basically. I called it Sans Undertale and Wiz got mad. I don't know what that means. Sans Undertale? Like, I know what Undertale is, and Sans is the skeleton guy, right? Why would you call him that? Because the glowing eye. Did he have a glowing eye? I don't remember. Most of that game is, like, blocked from my memory. Was that, like, a signature thing of his? I don't know that I put that together. Sans has a glowing eye if you fight him. Do you fight him? You don't fight him in that game. At least I didn't. I don't think I fought him. Right? I don't remember fighting him. You fight his brother. You do in Genesis. Oh! Okay, well. I did not do that route, so... I would not know. Who can think of gooding? Yeah! Hi, Free Wills. To fight Sans, you gotta be a monster. Oh! Is that like the trigger if you... So, I remember Sans shows up, like, at the end of the game, right? And he's like, you were a good person, so I'll let you pass. If you, like, are not a good person, does he not let you pass? And he's like, I gotta fight you? Is that how that goes? You can sim the fight with Sans? Interesting. Yep. Kinda. Okay. He's like the hardest fight in the game. Is he? I thought the last guy was really difficult. The king? I don't remember his name. It was like Azorius or some shit like that. I mean, I thought he was so hard I didn't even beat him. In fact, he's still not beaten. I really did not like that last fight. I think that was like my big, like, even aside from all the fight, like the bait and switch humor, and that kind of thing. I know she was kind of over 12 hours. She didn't beat him. Yeah, he'll never be beaten. He really won't be. The thing is, I disagree with beating him. Like, I disagree fundamentally with the concept of beating him. Like, I don't think that should be a thing. Like, it doesn't make sense with the character. So pitching a campaign isn't setting a campaign from scratch, or like asking others if they want to join successfully? Neither. I would say. We'll get to it. We're just gonna chat a little bit before we get there. Haven't even been through the week. The plans for the week. But yeah, I did not feel like the main character of Undertale, if you play the pacifist route like I did, would ever fight the king to the death. Like, it doesn't make sense for the character. Which is why I disliked it, like, the fight existing entirely in the structure that it does. Because I didn't even know how to fight until I got to the last boss. Like, I literally did not know how the attack functioned, if you guys remember. But, in any case, that's Undertale. So, our plans for the week are as follows. So, we're doing campaign pitches today. Which I'll explain how they work and why I think they're important. And what purpose they serve. Hi, Peyton. Hi. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good Monday, and I hope you had a good weekend. And then we'll write some campaign pitches. I think I have 5 ideas that I want to write down. And I also have example campaign pitches for campaigns that I've like thought up, like pitched to my players before. After that, so Tuesday we'll be doing Mass Effect. We're playing Mass Effect 1. We are doing a bunch of side quests before we reach Vermeer. Vermeer, like the way the game has been structured so far with Mass Effect 1, the game seems like everything's pointing to Vermeer as being like a big like turning point type thing. Is the impression I'm getting from it, which is why I want to get a bunch of side quests done before Vermeer, because as we've learned with Nier, games may take away your capacity to even complete side quests before you can get to before you can do when you do main story stuff. So we'll be doing some main story or some side quests, so that way there's no risk of them being yoinked if we wanted to do Vermeer. Even if this game isn't that type, there's still a bunch. Like, I want to clear out the quest log. The quest log is messy. I really don't like how the quest log in Mass Effect 1 is structured. Because I would like more sorting options, basically. They're just kind of like thrown together. And your options are either the order you get them or alphabetical order, and I think that's awful. I would much rather they be ordered by like cluster, and then by like nebula cluster, and then planet, basically. Like, I would much prefer that. And then Thursday we're doing more Nier. We are on Route B of Nier Automata, and we are doing main story. Like, I think we've done all the side quests that we can for B. So until we get to like level 50-ish or so, we'll just be doing main story. Aside from one side quest, in the forest, there's a mysterious letter quest that you need to be able to hack for, so we didn't do any of it. We could probably do like 2 fights in that, if the other ones are anything to go off of. And then we can, like, we'll do that, but other than that, we'll just do main story stuff until we either get more side quests or do more main story. And that's the plan for the week. Yeah. That about sums everything up, I want to say. I think. Yeah. Yep. Oh. No, let's talk about campaign pitches. So, for those who don't know what campaign pitches are, a campaign pitch, or a like series of campaign pitches rather, is something that a DM makes that is like a high-level synopsis of campaigns they are willing to run. And it's something that you give to your players so that they can choose what campaign they want to play in. And this serves 2 purposes. One, it makes sure that the DM is DMing a campaign that they are interested in. There have been times where DMs are asked to run certain things, or asked to run certain styles of game, or something like that, and maybe they feel compelled to by peer pressure or whatever, and they do, and they end up not putting 100% effort into DMing, and that makes a less fun experience for the players. who want a specific thing. And it also serves the purpose of players getting a variety of choices to select a campaign that they're interested in. Can we be in a waifu room? Shit, what does that mean? What does that even mean? What does that mean? So it's kind of like a dual purpose thing where the DM gets to make sure that they're interested in running, and the players get to make sure that they're interested in playing the game. And here, you know what? I should show you all here. Let's do this actually. Campaign pitch. You all wake up in a room with waifus. True, very true. Let me do this. And then let me do this. Oh, I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna just go to my old campaign pitch doc and just pull that up. I put 2 examples down here, but I think I'm just gonna show them all to you. So let's not do this. Delete. And then I'll do this, document players, campaign handouts, campaign pitches. Well, I can't add this to this tab because it's a different account. Okay, then I will just do this. Copy. I will do this. Actually, no, I need to... How do I do this? Sorry. I need to hide this. That's not what I want. That's chat. Let me hide this. You guys are getting voided for a second. I apologize. Blank document. Yes. I used to give multiple options like in a poll, and the one with most options wins out. Both the voting people and the setting I run. Of course, people could vote for multiple, but of course some settings didn't fit for some. Yeah. It's very similar to that, I would say. Alright. So, here's the campaign pitch document I wrote for my current running D&D 5e campaign. And the way this is structured is in, like, I wrote down categories and what they mean, basically. The categories here being politics, like, literally politics, like, going to meetings, discussing things with with NPCs who are ruling a country, that kind of thing. Role-playing. Role-playing here means, like, a focus on character growth, not talking in character. When I say character growth, I mean your character is expected to grow as a person, and not be the same person at the start of the campaign that they were at the end of the campaign. And then there's tactics. Tactics is basically combat. How often do you want combat? Player self-direction is basically how much the players have to decide where they go. This is a very crucial key point because some players think they want that and they don't, and some players actually want that and some players don't want that. And some players think they don't want that and do. It's a very necessary thing to establish because this is like quote unquote how much quote unquote railroading there is. Railroading being a positive term here with positive connotation and not a negative one. There's 2 kinds of railroading in games. There's railroading in the you're not allowed to do that sense, which is okay at times, but usually players do not like it when they are told no, but sometimes it's important to tell your players no. The bad railroading is when you always tell your players no, they can't do that, or when you like say yes and then the outcome is not the expected outcome because you didn't actually want them to do that. That's bad railroading. Good railroading is pointing your players in the direction they want to go in via hints or things like that, like clues. Like if you find a scroll on a dead body that says that's like a letter from the person's like boss, basically, then the players know that they should talk to that dead character's boss, right, for more information. That is railroading. It is technically railroading. It's good railroading because you're not saying, hey, you have to go talk to this player's boss, but your players can intuit that they should go talk to that person's boss. Does that make sense? Difference between player-chosen causality and a series of predetermined events. Exactly. I appreciate that. I've been in campaigns where some people just want to go off and do random shit. DM had to rein them in. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, player self-direction can be high. In fact, the current campaign I'm in started with a very high player self-direction. Like the campaign I'm DMing. It was like, hey, you guys determine what the campaign is. Go poke the things that interest you, basically. It was the plot of the campaign. And then they did, and now they have a through line that they are appreciative of, I believe. And then player buy-in. Player buy-in is just like explanation of like what the characters are needed, like what's required of the characters. You have to be willing to do, like, players have to be willing to do this XYZ to be a part of this campaign. So we'll just run through some examples here. So first we have the title, a description of what the campaign is, a high-level description of what the campaign is, and then the categories, and then what the player buy-in is. So we'll just run through this. Let me drink some water. Where's my water bottle? Here it is. So, Ambassadors to Tearsfall. So, Tearsfall is a country. Technically, it's a city that rules a very wide plot of land in a desert in my setting. And Agamar is a different kingdom on the other side of the mountains from the desert, basically. Over the past 4 years, the human kingdom of Agamar has been attempting to expand its reach and influence. One of the final frontiers of Agamar are the cities of the Kalahari Desert on the far side of the Somber Mountains. Each year, Agamar has sent an emissary to the colorful city of Tearsfall, racial home to Tieflingkind. However, each year the emissary returns either stark raving mad and babbling nonsense, or halfway catatonic, refusing to speak of their time across the world. Because all previous ambassadors have now been interred in the Briarstone Asylum on Hebron Lake, many regard the position as cursed. Now it's your turn. At least one of you has been chosen as the next ambassador to Tearsfall. Maybe others are a bodyguard or advisor. Your first task is to travel to Briarstone Asylum to gather information from the former ambassadors and investigate what you can. From there, you will journey east to become ambassadors to the court of the Queen of the Kalahari Desert. So, basically, this campaign is go to an asylum and talk to crazy people, and then once you've interrogated them enough to your own satisfaction, you're going to travel across the world and go play politics and find out why these people came back crazy while trying to not become crazy yourself, right? Like, that's the plot of the campaign. Politics. Low at first, then high. So, when you're at the asylum, it's low. When you get to Tearsfall, it's high. Bureaucratic Call of Cthulhu. In a way. Role-playing high, your character is expected to grow a lot from not knowing what the fuck is going on to becoming knowledgeable in the ways of both politics and the occult. Tactics, high at first, then low. So there's much fighting during the first portion of the campaign, and the further you go, the less and less frequent combat becomes. Player self-direction is medium, I've listed, because there is some self-direction in like how you want to investigate with respect to the people at the asylum, and there's also some self-direction in how you want to politic at the court, right? And then the player buy-in. Amongst the players, at least one of you must have a positive charisma score. In addition, at least one person must have a backstory that lends itself to be either the ambassador to another country or an investigative lead, right? You could also, like, none of you could be politicians, but you could be a detective, for example. Past that, you must be comfortable brushing embers with people of high status, as well as making decisions that can affect people, that can affect a nation or parts of a nation. So, like, you are an ambassador, and the people who are here are ambassadors. They, like, the Kingdom of Agamar would not send someone who is, like, barely been a part of society. So you at least have to be capable of being a person, right? You can't just be like a beast man from the wilds, basically. That will not fly in this campaign. And if you want to play that kind of character, this is not the campaign for you. Don't pick this one. Alright. So that's Ambassadors to Tirisfal. This is Ambassadors, in quotes, from Tirisfal. The Banshee Queen finds her way into all. Coolest players tried to run the place like Ankh Morpok. I have no idea what that means. The Banshee Queen finds her way into all, or such is the saying in Tirisfal. The ever-watchful eye of the Queen of the Eastern Kalahari grows further with each passing day. She has set her sights now on the three cities, now grown and full from the previously warring states. With you at the helm, she plans to grasp the city and place it within her reach. You have been chosen as the Banshee Queen's fingers into the three cities. You've now reached the cities and are scheduled to meet with two individuals, Chiron, tiefling runner for a shady organization known as the Shadow Grasp, and Enna, Cyanodel, an elven woman sitting on the three cities' senate. Either or both can aid in your task, but it is up to you to see the journey through. What do you mean by my barbarian that can barely speak common, can't participate in politics? Exactly. Is it Discworld City? I have not read Discworld, any of the Discworld books. So this is the opposite, right? So here you're traveling to Tirisfal to figure out what's going on. Here you are agents of the Queen of the Kalahari of Tirisfal. And you are trying to worm your way into the three cities' politics to kind of figure out, like basically, you're trying to take over. That's the only way to put it. You're trying to, like, worm your way into beat so that way, like, she can eventually take over. Politics high, role-playing high, tactics low. This is a very low combat-focused campaign. You're basically going to be wheeling and dealing the whole time. This is also the evil campaign. Player buy-in. For this campaign, I would recommend an evil or neutral character, as it will require many underhand techniques, subterfuge, and potentially killing for political gain. Your character must be loyal or pretend to be loyal to the Queen of Tirisfal. I would recommend a character that is proficient in at least one of the charisma skills, as persuasion, intimidation, or deception may be key to gaining the political power you're tasked to gain. Basically, it's like the evil campaign. Assassinate your political enemies, do whatever you need to do to make sure that you get the power and other people don't. Hence the ambassadors in quotes. Across the vast expanse. The Immortal Sun is a mystical artifact said to grant the user untold access to all locations across the plains. Fancy vacations to the beaches of paradise? Home to Shellin, goddess of beauty, love, and art? It can take you there. Plans to strike a deal with Asmodeus, King of the Nine Hells? It can grant you a meeting. After centuries of naught but tall tales and legends, recent rumors have surfaced saying that the immortal sun's location has been found. You've learned that a ship, the Genevieve, has chartered to set sail across the vast expanse in search of this treasure. You book passage on the Genevieve to travel to Leyrune to meet the charter's mysterious benefactor and acquire a necessary piece of the puzzle in obtaining the immortal sun. Your journey begins as the Genevieve sets sail from the three cities towards fame and fortune. Pretty classic. You're gonna set sail into the unknown, etc. Hi, X-Dude! Hi. How are you? I'm glad to hear you're doing awesome. Oh my god, I absolutely love sailing missions and treasure hunting. Then yeah, this would be the campaign for you. So this is a very low politics campaign, medium role-playing, etc. Low at first because you're on a ship to a specific place to meet a specific person, and then high because once the ship reaches its destination, it's going to be like, where the fuck do you want to go? Player buy-in, your character must be seeking adventure in a new land, riches, or the immortal sun itself. Alternatively, it would be alright if you just need to get away from a current bad experience. You must be willing to take orders to the extent that it will be from the people that are paying you to go on an adventure. Right. It's like treasure hunting, the quest. Like, that's the campaign. Go treasure hunt in the uncharted waters. You know, land on some mysterious island, probably. Get a map with buried treasure. It's like that kind of, like, classic, that kind of thing. I think there are 2 more, and then we can start riding around. Oh, there's 3 more. Oh my god. I wrote so many. But you guys are kind of getting the picture here. Murders in Silvermoon. A string of murders across Silvermoon. Theramore in peril. Eldorath in crisis. Bloodshed in Bethmora and Ashranar as well. Each city across the Elven Empire outside the capital has had 3 strange deaths in recent days. Each body is found gaunt with darkened veins, speaking to some sort of treacherous poison. Now, Silvermoon City, the capital city and only city without deaths, is on edge. The guard is out in full force. No curfew has been placed yet, but citizens are staying inside out of fear. Everyone knows that the next murder will be in Silvermoon City, and you're counting on it, as you have a vested interest in solving these crimes or riddles for one reason or another. This is the detective campaign. You're playing a detective. Right. Yeah. First and foremost, you must have a reason to be interested in a string of poisoned murders, and because someone you knew died, you find the other methods of murder it's unacceptable. You've been hired to try to investigate information on the other. Like, you're a detective, have a reason to be interested in these things, right? Like, if your character is not interested in these murders and wants to go fuck off in the desert, like, this isn't the campaign for you, etc. Expedition to a frozen wasteland. This is a campaign that was chosen by one of my parties. The frozen wastes are a death trap. At least that's what people say. The icy glaciers turn beneath your feet, forcing you to keep moving or be swallowed to an arctic doom. If you aren't consumed by the land of itself, one of its many fearsome monsters will welcome the morsel you are. But none but the hardy Goliaths dare make their home there. It's for these reasons that 2 individuals come together to hire a band of mercenaries to venture into the frozen wastes. The first individual being Edmund Bedigar, a noble scholar who wants to find out what lies across the wastes. Surely they must end somewhere. The other is Taras Stormseeker Thenalia Stormseeker. His name is Stormseeker, a Goliath who seeks his ancestral clan. The commission is twofold. Complete both tasks and you earn a keep and 10,000 gold. Only complete one, and only the gold is yours. Simple, right? Yeah, you have to want land or money. Or you have to want to go into, like, an unknown, super dangerous area of the world for some reason. This is the most combat-oriented campaigns, etc. And it's also survivor-focused. Shid played in this campaign. If Shid is still here, Shid can play in this campaign. And he also fucking started an apocalypse in this campaign. Because he felt like it. Sometimes it's funny to have one of the players be the initial quest giver. That's cool. That is true. What's up, gamers? Hi. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I don't speak Korean. What is your name? Because if you were here last week, you've changed your profile picture since then. You are not the person who was here last week with a Korean name. Oh. This is the campaign that I'm running right now. This campaign, it's like just whatever you want to do. Like, this campaign is like exists to solve the character's back. Like, the campaign is like the character's backstories, basically. Like, after that, you must have a goal. It can be whatever you want, but like, the whole purpose of this campaign is just to like, you have your backstory, and this is like, whatever you put in your backstory is what the campaign's gonna be. That's what this campaign is. But these are the examples. You should probably have an idea of what's going on here at this point, if you've been with us. So we're gonna write our own campaign pitches. These campaign pitches will be for our new setting for Strike Systems. You could pull a funny if these were all pitches for the same setting or world. Don't worry, they were all pitches for the same setting and the same world, and they were run at the same time, which is why when Kid fucking pulled off an apocalyptic event in one campaign, the same apocalyptic event happened in the other campaign. It was a fucking nightmare. The funny was already pulled, I see. Yeah, it was. Don't worry. If the campaign is set in the same setting, I will make sure that they are all relatively affected by each other. Like I have a couple settings, really one and now this other one, that we're making, and they, if I'm going to run a D&D campaign in my current setting, it will be, that's not what I wanted. This. Oh, not this one. No, it was this one. So, like, if I run a campaign in this setting, the setting that these are all from, it will take place after the events of this campaign, or like post-apocalyptic event, right? But also either during or after the events of this campaign, which will have its own stuff, which has already had its own like impacts on the setting. Like, I run all my campaigns, like, I make sure that all campaigns in the same setting affect each other in appropriate ways. Because I think that's important to continuity. World not ending an entry campaign from different player consequences. I mean, literally what happened. Literally what happened. Boy, lucky that's not our problem. I mean, literally what happened. You were describing it like they were in, like, a boss fight. And they, like, just finished off the boss fight, and, like, immediately as they were walking out of the building, because in the middle of the city gets attacked by a fucking gargantuan dragon, like a time dragon, and displaces everyone. Like, it was a disaster. People were put out of time and shit. It was like a time dragon that was unleashed in the other campaign. the whole, like, they were just like, oh, we've gotten our, like, all of the money from this boss fight. Let's keep going, and then boom, dragon attack. That shit was a mess. Uh, okay. So let's talk about our setting real quick. So this is the setting. It's like a giant continent, with 5 different areas, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And murder infinity on newspapers is being blocked by a literal temporal apocalypse, pretty much. So this is the setting. So last time we kind of like went through one country. Off stream, yesterday I went through and named a bunch of things because names are very important for campaign pitches, as you can see here. They're very important for piquing player interest. They're like, ooh, what is this thing? You know, I've never heard of Silvermoon. You know, like that kind of thing. So I went through and named a bunch of stuff. I did that off stream because naming things takes a lot of time and is relatively boring, I think. It took me like 6 hours to like name basically everything on the continent that's like relevant. And that alone is more than like a stream's worth. Let me pop a lozenge before I keep talking. Oh my god. Okay. So, countries, we have Amoni here in the top left. It's got a volcano and like the thorns. That's what we talked about last stream. Last time we talked about world building. We got Octorica. That's this one in the bottom left. It's like a very Roman-style city with politics. We got Kriegheim, if I remember right, is what I named this one. It's like a hellishly, like, war-torn city that's, like, constantly fighting off monsters from the Tear. Monsters I named the Warsworn. Right, Kriegheim. Something bad, the Warsworn. Sure. Mountain range, we named the Fell Mountains. In the top right, we have Angiva. What's this place? I named the forest Knottschester Forest. And then the lake here is the Lake of Kings. Which I had a brain blast at like 2 a.m. All good creative sources from me come at 2 a.m. The Lake of Kings is like a ritual like place. There's like an island there. And when a king is like old and starts to like get old basically, and they start like declining physically and mentally, they like choose a young up and coming successor. And they like row out to this island called the Isle of Honor. And the loser gets buried there. And it's like said to be a great honor for like a king to be buried on the Isle of Honor, because it means they did a good job. And if the king dies before they like do that, like say they die young, they're like buried in the crypts alongside the peasants because they weren't good enough to like reach old age, basically. So yeah. That's like the brain blast I had about the Lake of Kings. I don't name the Circle of Druids, but that's fine. We can do that today. And then the island, so if you guys were here for the last world building stream. This island used to be part of the continent, but a group of, like, wizards, basically, they're called sorcerers in this game, were like, hey, we want immortal life, and they did, like, time magic fuckery, and they, like, stasis locked this part of the world over here, and, like, this island is, like, fucked, like, chronally. Temporally fucked island. There's a bridge between them that only appears during specific times of day for a specific time. Like, you have to, like, magically and mathematically calculate how to get back to, like, civilization, basically. That country I named Ion. And the bridge is called the Kairos Bridge. With the chronotides. The Cabal of Sorcerers, I've named the Geetra and Dial. Geetra is the god of time in this setting. So, yeah. We named a bunch of stuff, basically. Off stream, I named a bunch of things. So let's write these campaign pitches. So I know what the campaign pitches are, roughly. I just need to kind of write them out. So I think there's going to be like 6, maybe? So there's one here in this, like, desert area called the Thorns. It's, like, going to be a mega dungeon campaign. There's going to be one in this city. I don't know how I'm going to describe this one yet. But the campaign has basically 2 paths, and the players are going to have to decide, like, what side they want to be on. Do they want to be on the side of, like, mechanical progress, or do they want to be on the side of nature, basically? Like, that's the thing here. This campaign is also going to have, like, 2 options. There's, like, do you stamp out the cults? There's, like, an evil cult, basically, that's trying to take over the city. Are you politicians trying to root out the cults, or are you part of the cult trying to take over? This campaign is going to be very tactically. There's a lot of combat here, basically. Because this city, this country is basically all, like, constantly being attacked by, like, the beings in the tear. The plot of this campaign is just gonna be like, hey, go to the tear and solve the issue. Like, you're gonna have to fight your way into this, like, giant canyon, figure out what's down there, and kill it, so that way, like, peace can return to the land. Fishing campaign, but it takes place next to the tear, so you occasionally have to shoot down a monster as you're trying to enjoy an afternoon. True! The tear has water at the bottom, so maybe. This campaign, the Angivan campaign, the campaign is basically just the plot of Robin Hood. There's no other way to put it. There's, like, the king of Angiva right now is very tyrannical, like, has heavy taxes, you know, classic tyranny stuff. And you're like, the campaign is, hey, lead a rebellion, right? Like, that's the campaign. Lead a rebellion. Cool. And then this campaign, I don't know what we're gonna make this campaign down here. It might just be, like, reach the mainland, is the plot of the campaign, but who knows. But that's, like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 potential campaigns. So we got some work to do. I have changed the criteria for this. So last time you'll see that there is politics, role-playing, tactics, player self-direction, and player buy-in. Here, there's only politics, tactics, player self-direction, and roles. So I've changed the player buy-in to be roles. The players that I'm playing for this campaign, that I'm DMing for this campaign, like, we have found that our table works best if everyone has an assigned role specifically before they start making their characters. So for example, if I was running this campaign, this Ambassadors of Tears Fall, instead of saying at least one person has to have a backstory that's an ambassador, right? I would just have a role called the ambassador. I would have one called the bodyguard, right? I would have one called the detective, like that kind of thing. And that helps our table select what they are playing. We have found that has helped them create characters. So we'll be making rules. You'll notice that I deleted the role-playing one. And the reason for that is because I have found that when I DM, I always put a high emphasis on your character's character growth. My expectation for my players, and the players that I'm DMing know this, is that, like, your character is a dynamic character. You're going to have to make decisions that impact your character's personality. That's just part of how I run the game. So this will literally always be high for me, so there's no point in having it. So that means there are baseline assumptions along with campaign-specific assumptions. Correct. And that's just how I DM. If you don't want your character... If you want to play a wall, like a character that is just, like, a wall who is the same character at the start of the campaign, they always make their same decisions that they always make throughout the campaign. Like, I'm probably not the DM for you, because I'm probably going to keep putting decisions in front of you, and you're going to be like, I don't want to deal with this. If that's the case, I'm not the DM for you. That's okay. That's a-okay. I think people take it very personally when you say you don't want to run for them. And for me, that has nothing to do with like the players' personalities or anything like that. It's just, I know that I won't be a good... Like, you will not have fun at my table if that's what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that. Like, I know if that's the kind of thing that you want to do, I'm not the DM for you, and that's okay. Like, it's nothing against you personally. That kind of thing. Character progression. Yeah. My campaigns demand character progression. And if you don't want to have character progression, don't play on my campaign. It's that simple. Find a different DM, and that's okay. Like, alright. Let's start with the Thorns. The Thorns is probably the easiest campaign pitch, right? Because it's just a mega dungeon. We know that it's low. Tactics high, right? It's a mega dungeon. Player self-direction probably medium high. And the rules here, I'm going to, because it's a mega dungeon, the rules are going to be combat focused. Because it's a combat focused domain, like campaign. So we're just gonna put tank, healer, rogue. What else do you need? The only character I made that didn't progress was because he was supposed to die to introduce my actual character. Now I recently resurrected skeleton who has no idea what's going on. I love that. I adore that. That's okay. Bows, survivalists. Oh, yeah. Let's put damage dealer. Survivalist, maybe. Actually, no, survivalist is a good one. So the game that this is built for and that we're doing this for is called Strike Systems. I've gone over how Strike Systems plays quite extensively on this channel. Go check out a previous stream if you don't know what any of it is. Surviving in the wilderness and mega dungeons are difficult. They're difficult in this game. Combat is not easy in this game. Also, I failed to mention this. I want maybe 5 or 6 roles here. Because we have 3. These campaigns are going to be designed for 3 players. There's 3 players at this table, and we want 5 or 6 because that means they won't just pick they won't pick one of 3. We want to make sure that the roles that they are seeking, they can't fill every role. I think that's a very important strategy here. Do you involve hunger, dehydration in a dungeon setting? Some guide you to find water sources if you run out of supplies. So, it depends on the game. In D&D, normally no, as long as you have some way to eat. I don't care. In this game, probably yes. Survival in the wilderness survival in this game is not easy. So, finding food and water is important for this game. Someone capable of finding food and water for the party. Campaign. It'll have next to no time in a city. So be prepared for survival. Tank. One of holding aggro from monsters. As is a high tactics campaign. Party. Full of squishies. They'll struggle. So there's a whole class in this campaign, in this world, I said a vocation, called the Trader. Not the Trader. Is it called the Trader still? I don't remember. No, they're called the Messenger now. They're called the Messenger now. And it's a functionally non-combat class. Their whole thing is speaking and orating and that kind of thing. If this party was full of those, they would just get TPK'd on day 1. So definitely not that. A healer. capable of mending wounds as high tactics campaign. Fights will be frequent and downtime to recover from via resting regen alone will not suffice. A key mechanic in this game is resting regen. There's like basically you recover like 1/8 of your mana pool per hour, and 1/24 of your health pool per hour, I want to say. So like, if you're low and you're just resting, it'll like you will not survive. Because if you're jumped while you're resting, you won't be full health, basically. And a healer is kind of mandatory in this kind of scenario because because mana recovers 3 times faster than health. You can spend your mana to heal and like before you rest, so that you're recovering, like you're getting extra health out of your rests, basically, because you can basically effectively convert your mana into health. Like that's a very key component of how this game functions. A rogue. When I say a rogue here, I mean someone capable of detecting disabling, we'll say detecting and disabling traps, as well as picking locks. Campaign takes place in a mega dungeon. So someone with these capabilities will be helpful. Let's bold this. Make it a little bit easier to read. Damage. Someone who has a let's keep the formatting similar. Capable of dealing high damage in a short period of time with many fights. It will behoove party to end them quickly to preserve resources. There. Ta-da! There's our rules. Now we actually need to describe this. What do we call this campaign? It takes place in a dried out coral dungeon. A forest, a coral forest called the Thorns. Tarnished Reef. You can call it Tarnished Reef. Let's expand on that. That's not how you spell that. Tarnished Reef. Tarnished Mine. There. Because if you'll know, is a psychological mech dungeon. Oh no, I'm not gonna name it. You did just fine, Pigeon. You did just fine. Tarnished Reef is a great name. I want to make sure that it's complete. Is all. I don't know. I think you did great. Wouldn't have gotten there without you. So. Alright. Let's think. Call the siren. How do I want to word this? Here, let's do it now. Beware the call of the siren. Desolate Shoal. I don't know if I prefer Desolate Shoal to Tarnished Reef. Desolate Shoal, Desolate Mine. Who enter? Something like this. Unknown. There's our hook. So what do you know about this place? It's a coral forest. Pretty much it. That's fine. Thank you. The Florence of the Sea have played adventures. Adventure. Like that. Sorry, I'm bad at spelling. Or far too long. Men. Let's say explorers have longed so we're gonna thesaurus.com, my best friend. Long. Looking for the verb. Yearn. Yearn is perfect. Yearn. I don't want to say long because I literally just said long here. Sailors and explorers have yearned to find what lies at the heart of this coral forest peninsula. Oh, okay. Or treasure, power, who knows? What is known is that all of all who enter, none dare return. It's long said that the siren, that being known as the siren, calls to those who enter, transforming their minds and souls into her thralls. Beware if you enter the maze of the thorns, lest you fall into her grasp, never to be seen again. There you go. I don't know that we need to say more than that. It seems pretty self-explanatory. Let's write a paragraph here about like this is flavor. Let's like tell the players what the fuck is happening. That's kind of important. You as players will be entering Thorns of the Sea. I love flavor. Hell yeah. We love flavor here for sure. A coral forest formed from receding tides. This campaign is a mega dungeon crawl as your characters will seek to find out what lies at the heart of this. What do we call this? This deadly maze. That's what we call this. We'll seek to find out what lies at the heart of this deadly maze. We'll lay out the motivations here. Characters must be seeking a treasure be it the form of wealth or power, and also be prepared they must be prepared to let's just leave it at that. Be it in the form of wealth or power, and be capable of combat or survival. There you go. Boom. So there's one. What's next? This is not like an exit on this. You can do the Amoni quest next. Hang on. This one I know. They say war is on the horizon. With people, with countries, but with beasts. What's this forest called? The Meso Forest. Hey, the Meso. Lately. And tax. On what do we call people from Amani? What are suffixes for like citizens of places like other than Ians, right? Like Bostonians, right? People from Boston, like that Ians part. What are other suffixes? Just is, like Pakistanis, like people from Pakistan. Are there any countries that end with the countries or states that will end with the sound E? Let me look at a world map here. Let me not look at a world map here, because that might dox me. Let me look at my phone. Just about to pull up Google Earth, and if Google Earth fucking has, Google Maps has, like, my location, I don't know. Americans, people from Oklahoma, Kansas, Colorado, New Mexico, Guatemala, Honduras, Nicaragua. Are there any countries or U.S. states that end with this, like, the last thing being, like, the last thing in their word E, like something that ends in the sound E. Now the letter E, like Maine has a silent E, but not that. That's what I'm looking for. Germany, just people are called Germans. Ammons? Maybe Ammons would work. Hungary? Hungarians? Ammonians? Ammonians would work, I guess. Saudi is just Saudis? Ammonians? Let me think about this for a second. Oh, Missouri? What are people from Missouri called? What the fuck are people from Missouri called? What? Missourians? Huh. You know what? Fuck it. We're not gonna think this hard about it. We're thinking too hard. Nice. Watch yourself. Leave city. They say war is on the horizon, not with people, not with countries, but with beasts. They say the Mesoforest is unruly lately. Attacks on Amoni are on the rise. Watch yourself if you leave the city. It ends a little weak. Whatever. We'll wait for now. This campaign is this. Like, this is the central tension of the campaign. No, I don't think I want this as the central tension of the campaign. I mean, it could be, but I think this is more compelling. The base of the volcano Mount Vestafril? Is that what how it's spelled? The fuck did I pronounce? What did I spell this? Vestafril. Did I spell it right? I did spell it right. And the base of the volcano Mount Vestafril, the city of Amoni thrives. Craftsmen, scholars, creators, all work hard to please their patron Doomzid. However, this boom in craft and creation costs time, energy, and most importantly, raw materials. the neighboring meso forest is cut. Latomi mines are depleting. And the patron who watches over nature itself is offended. Offended. Harmony hangs in the balance. Will it run itself in unspeakable doom? Or will it temper itself for the wild? We want to make sure that this is ambiguous. Because players can go either way, which we'll make clear here in a second. The players need to understand that they can they will decide the fate of the city one way or another. And there's kind of three outcomes here. It's like a three victory game here. One, Aoni continues unchecked and gets itself destroyed. Two, Aoni learns self-control in handling the resources that it has. And three, the party fucking goes out and kills everything in the forest, and Aoni destroys, like, the forest and whatever it holds. Like, there's like a few routes here. What is this? Do I need to care about this? Sorry, I got a notification. I don't need to care about this. Okay. Please leave me alone. Alright. How do I put this? Politics. Maybe we should just pick one. I mean, maybe we could pick one. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of having both options available to the players. So that way they know. And I know, like, what kind of approach they want to take. I think I would rather leave this open. The more I think about it, I just want it to be high. Tactics, high or low. Ending. Who you side with. And we can copy that here. It would be low or high, actually. Like, this goes with this, and this goes with this, right? You're either picking politics, or you're picking fighting, right? You're picking one or the other. must choose what is your desired outcome for harmony. Will you convince its citizens to retain a sense of self-control? Will you assist in their continued development? And the cost of the surrounding land. Something like this, maybe? Choose. Or the city will fall to ruin. As players, you must have a vested interest in the preservation of the colorful city of harmony, where creativity and passion thrive. Is the city color of color of passion and of cycle, in the city of cyclical creation. The people of harmony an emphasis on reuse, the current state is unsustainable. Unsustainable. Jesus. And Aaron, ensure, create no more if continue deforestation destroys all. There. Something like that. Like there's no point in asking the players to have a vested interest in this if we don't kind of explain what what this place is a little bit. Roles. What kind of roles do we have here? we want this. So it kind of depends on what the player's goals are, right? Actually, you know what? You know what we can do? We can do this. Sign harmony. It will be less involved harmonies politics and more with quelling the wilderness. In which case, probably something like these. Let's move on. Leading a low politics, high tactics. Okay. They will be near a city though, so we can remove this one. Blah. Okay. Then we do this. The players sign with this. They will be less focused on fighting monsters and more involved in trying to convince the city that they're in danger of its own destruction. Convince the city that it's in danger of its own destruction. Something like that. Sure. So in that case, we need someone who is a political messenger. You want someone who is able of convincing others to see their side of things. Someone. Well, we'll just leave it at that for now. You need probably a craftsman. Someone can talk shop with craftsmen of the city. Creators hold high public esteem and harmony, so garnering public favor. So this position be that garn public favor. Like that. What else? What's another potential role with this? Like a religious person? A priest? I'm just gonna call this a politician. Priest. Nori is a religious city. One that believes fervently in the what's Dooms's title? Do I write down here? I write it down. Does not look like it. Alright, let me go look it up. It's like the fucking All Father or some shit like that. New window. Nope. That's not what I wanted. This. What is Dooms's epithet? That's what I'm looking for. Doomsid the Forge Father. That's what it's called. This person will approach things from a religious point of view. So, if convincing them that priest will convince city and Orange Father's path lies beside. What's Aaron's epithet? Since I have it here. Aaron, the lioness. Lion. Not tangent. Not in place of it. Okay. Someone is convinced of seeing their side of things and working for the player's benefit. Well, maybe like one more. I mean, we could do like, this isn't necessarily a good campaign, right? We could do like an assassin, like a political assassin. Desperate times call for this. The fate city. But the fate of the city. Racers. And sometimes the best call to silence those who speak against you the loudest. Boom. Okay, we got 4 rolls for each. That'll do for now. Maybe we... Let's add a page right here. Okay, Control Z. What? This? There's still a page break here? I don't know. It's tough to say. What do we call this campaign? I mean, it's a decision about whether or not deforestation is bad. And if it is, convincing an entire city that it is. An entire people that it is. Well, I mean, I have it written down here. All for Disney charcoal. Could call it that. Boom. Alright, what's next? I'm just continuing. It would be one of these two. Probably this one. This is also the dual purpose one. What is this? It's this one. What would be a good quote for this one? So this one is like basically the plot is like a cult is forming, and it's the player's job to... We should separate this one into two. Like this one is dual purpose, and so is this one, but I think I would separate these into two because they are... Maybe I should separate this one into two. No, I mean, it's already there. Insert. Page break. Alright. Why does a page break look like this? There. Things like that. This one is politics high, tactics low. Player self-direction. Also probably high. Are any of these going to be player direction low? Well, this one actually is... Actually, this one's kind of low, isn't it? Because they're doing one thing. Like, it's gonna be one or the other. This one as well. Let's play self-direction. I mean, I always run high self-direction games, but I think this is like low for me. Low for me, like relatively speaking. It's kind of medium, because I can see it going either way. Both of these. Player 3. Or campaign 3. Let's take a look at this. So, Optorica is the name of the country, the city, whatever you want to call it, capital. What kicks off this this campaign? Let me think about this for a second. Because this is basically like... This is like the politics campaign more than anything. Like, obviously this one is going to be high politics. Or where'd it go? The Amoni one can be high politics if they so chose. But like the flavor is different. This is like you either are politics or you are not. Whereas this one will be you're always politics, it's whether you're good or evil. If that makes sense. Okay. So, I don't know what I'm going to put for the quotes here, but we'll leave it like that. Praetorium, is that what I call it? Yeah. Praetorium. We'll say after a murder, maybe? Need a name. Let me just pick a random ass name. What's a good name? Preferably an Eltonine name, or an Eltonine or Rurik or Sensagan name. Maybe we do a Sensagan name. What's a good Sensagan name? Sensagan names are like Incan. What's a good like Incan name? Names of Inca. What are some ancient Inca names? Sure. World Shaker. I mean, this is shaking their world, so we can do Pachacuti. Pachacuti. Sure, why not? Sure. A cult is forming in the holy city of Torque. After the murder of Senator Pachacuti, it is found that a cult is forming in the holy city of Octorga. Unheard of. Octorga has long been the bastion of Galatai himself. The city itself is blessed in his body. Baal's name, and has only known peace, prosperity, and it's another word for peace and prosperity. Prosperity. Success, abundance. I think abundance is a better word. Peace, prosperity, and abundance. However, with peace has come complacency, and a growing cult of Jowers seeks to topple everything. The long-standing empire. Burgeoning? Is that the word? What does this word mean? Yeah, beginning to grow, okay. Has upheld. Will the city fall into depravity? Or will sane and it's a good word for law abiding. Lawful? No. Not looking for like permissible, I'm looking for like law abiding. Honest, authentic, honorable, trustworthy. Honorable hearts prevail. Sane minds and honorable hearts prevail. So basically the plot of this is that like, so for those who don't know, Galatai is like the god of civilization, and Ladia Baal is the goddess, she's Galatai's wife, of like prosperity and abundance and like domesticated wilderness, like farmland and things like that. Jowers is an evil god. It's the god of like greed and gluttony and like wealth and things like that. So basically, the plot of this campaign is like this city is like literally blessed by Galatai and Laudia Bale. And because it's only known like peace and prosperity, it has like gotten to the point where people are taking that peace and prosperity for like granted and are indulging in themselves too much. And it's like threatening the peace that they've known, essentially. Did you hear? They say Senator. Or the cult in Torca? Impossible. No, it's true. They say, what is Jowers' epithet? Jowers' epithet is, if I can find it, the Lord of Indulgence. Is it 1p? 2p? Something like that, like an overheard conversation. This should be an exclamation point. There needs to be a comma here. After the murder of Senator Patrick Kuti, it is found that a cult is forming in the holy city of Victoria. It has long been the bastion of Galatai himself. The city is blessed by his and Laudia's Bale fame, and has only known peace, prosperity, and abundance. However, this has come to complacency, and a burgeoning cult of Jowers seeks to topple everything along. This campaign is a politics campaign. For roles, I'm thinking at least politician. Politician. Jesus Christ, I cannot spell today. What do you call someone who knows the occult? Occultist. Can we just call him an occultist? Lamia? What the fuck does that mean? What? We'll just call him an occultist. Fuck it. Do I want this? So I did say that this campaign would be potentially evil. Like if there was room for an evil campaign, it would be this, right? Do we want that still? I mean, maybe. But I want to run an evil campaign. I mean, yeah, I'm always down for an evil campaign, but I don't know. I don't know. It's tough to say. Would I want to run an evil politics campaign? I mean, yes, definitely. I mean, we can leave it as is. We'll just add it to the roles. We could do an assassin. We could do an... Rather than say religious figure, because religious figure is very vague. I'm gonna say a knight. As in someone who's combat focused. We could say a spy. What other roles would a very political campaign have? Oh, I should... So, I did put in here that all roles here will be helpful, but only once mandatory if marked by an asterisk. None of these are mandatory. None of these are mandatory. Wait, this one is mandatory? It's not really mandatory, because if you have this or this, it's fine. Okay. This one, politician, is mandatory. Someone who is or will sit on the Praetorian Senate of Victoria. This one is definitely mandatory. Character. Have meanings and have capacity to directly influence votes. Okay. Let me write down here. can call this like what do we call corruption? I would say the word taint, but taint is not a good word to use. No, this is good. Taint, God. Unfortunately, the word taint is is in and of itself tainted. We could call it a blemish. Blemish on the Golden City. Ooh, you know what we call it? The Diamond's Flaw. There you go. Like, allusions to gold are fine, but I like diamond evokes the same thing. I like it. Alright. Alright. Alright, mandatory. Someone has an understanding of the occult and recognizing signs of the occult. Very the night. This Halo Tactics campaign. When combat will not occur. Having someone protect politician from danger, assassination can be helpful. Assassin. To keep their hands clean. Having capable doing of carrying out missions require a lower profile. Helpful to have. I mean, this is kind of the same thing. Which means I kind of want something else here. Maybe something like a layman? Meal. We can say wine and dine. The power of the land. Having someone is in touch with the people of the city, the everyday people in the city. They'll help garner favor and keep ears to the ground. Alright, something like this. Let's write this. Excuse me. Honor or deceit. What do you call? What's the word? Restraint. It's yours. As players, you will have a chance to decide the fate of Octorica. On one side sits the holy righteous. Do-gooders, that's probably hyphenated, who stand where everything is lawful, right, and good. So that you help them maintain Octorica's long-standing peace. Will you help? This should be the last sentence. Put this here on the other side. Sits the decadent indulgers. Those who believe prosperity is to be reveled in. Is that not how you spell that? No, it is. Okay. Or you bring city to its knees. Okay. I think that's fine. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish campaigns. Right, we have the Mega Dungeon Crawl. We have the Law versus Chaos campaigns. It's the same conflict, but either side. Here we have the Good versus Evil campaigns. That is, again, on either side. Next we have the War campaign. Yeah. Well, this is kind of the same thing as this campaign. It's just differently flavored, basically. Should we even include it then? I mean, we should. We should. I want to give my players the most amount of options possible, I think. So it would be Kriegheim. Okay. We have 3 left, right? We have Kriegheim, we have, Envtuber, and we have Ion. Yeah. So we're halfway done, essentially. What time is it? It's 9:30. We're making good time. I think we're making good time. This one is Politics Low. Tactics High. Player Self-Direction Medium. Let's put a page break in here. Insert. Break. Insert. Break. Alright. So, we got Kriegheim. Rules. For rules here, obviously we want the combat rules, but we also there's a couple things here. We want these. We're gonna add to this list. Well, we actually don't. We're not adding to this list. We're changing one of the rules. We don't need a rogue, because this isn't like a mega dungeon. We're gonna put an occultist here. Someone capable of understanding the magical goings on of the tear. Delving into a place full of secrets, understanding, and will be helpful. There. Speaking of which, we don't really need a rogue for this one. This isn't a mega dungeon, so we kind of don't need anything here. We need a druid of some kind, right? We don't really need a rogue. We need someone who's capable of dealing with creatures of the land. That's how I will put that. Call a Beastmaster. Focused on the hunt. So, understanding monsters will be helpful. Thinking like a warden would be good for this campaign. Okay. Yep. Alright. So for this, what do we want? We want that's not broken, is it? Have I been ignoring you guys? I don't think I have been. If I have, I apologize. That happened once. Chat broke during Nier, and I was like, but if y'all are just chilling, that's fine. It is kind of like a co-working stream anyways. Alright. Real am studying, yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. Also, hi Harmless. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. I hope your studying is going well. I hope your classes are going well. Have you been playing a lot of Night Rain as well? Have you finished, like, all the remembrances and stuff? It's going alright? That's good. Alright is not bad. And we take those. No, I'm missing Raider Guardian mostly. That's fair. I actually really liked the Raider Remembrance quest. It was very simple, but Raider is a sort of simple person. On the surface, is a very simple person. And probably at his core, he is a very simple person. But his motivations are not necessarily simple. Well, they are. They're just interesting. I really like the Raider quest, though. All the remembrances have been top-notch? Hell yeah. I really liked Iron Eyes, too. I've only done those two. I still haven't decided who I'm going to do next because I haven't really played anyone else. Other than Raider and Iron Eye. I don't really know who else I would like to play, is the thing. Maybe a Guardian? Maybe Duchess? I don't know, I haven't really decided. I know Revenant and Recluse will probably be last because, while they are pretty women, I really struggle with their playstyles, I think. Oh, I forgot about Executor. I haven't done Executor. I haven't even really touched Executor. The thing about Executor is that he parries. Oh, I should have gone on my parry rant before we started doing this. I talked about parrying in Aki's stream, but I could go on my own parry rant. Yeah, being a caster isn't my favorite either. Yeah. I don't know. I find parrying to be a very reductive mechanic is the issue. Prefer to cast than parry, that's fair. Also, hi. I think parry is peak mechanic. I just find it very, I think, reductive. It takes a lot out of combat for me. Or I think it can, rather. Like, if a combat boils down to you parry, and then you counterattack and you win, or you miss the parry window and you you lose. Like I don't like that interaction does not sound fun to me. I think is the issue. Where it's just like a reaction time check, and like that determines everything. Which is, I think, part of why I don't think I would like Expedition 33's combat, because a lot of that is just like, do you hit the reaction time on your combos, or do you hit the reaction time on your parry or dodge? And, like, I don't think I would find that. Have you ever watched any of Dan Olsen's videos? No, I don't know who that is. I don't know who Dan Olsen is. Is Dan... He runs the Folding Ideas channel? I've not heard of that channel. It's kind of like dodging in some way. Well, the thing about dodging is that dodging moves you, and if a game's combat is well structured, that changes like your distance to things. It changes like where your positioning is. It changes like dodging moves you, and moving you changes how the fight functions, or it should. Right? Like if you dodge one attack and there's a follow-up attack that hits you, like that changes things, right? I think dodging is more engaging than just parrying. There's a very good video on World of Warcraft Classic that you would find interesting. Link me in. I don't know if I would watch it on stream, but I'll probably watch it. What is it about? So like you said, it's about World of Warcraft Classic, but what about World of War Classic? What about World of War Classic? WoW Classic and what we left behind. Interesting. I think parrying engages me more, as it makes me have to focus completely on the parry. I see what you're saying. Where it's like you're not thought about like you're not thinking about things other than the exact moment in time. I mean, that's fair. I think I'm talking about less about in the moment and more about how the combat feels. It's about the history of game design, progression of MMO design. Ooh, so that does sound interesting. That does sound very interesting. I don't know. Game design is something that inspires me, I think. To me, parry is a side grade to dodging, stand your ground type shit, I guess. I mean, again, it's a difference in how the fight is engaged with, I think. Like, you're talking about it from a mechanical standpoint, right? Like, parrying versus dodging accomplishes the same thing in which you are not hit, right? In that case, in that vein, it is a side grade. I'm talking about it from a how it changes how you approach the fight kind of thought process. Like the impact of the action? Yeah, kind of. Like, I'm not talking about the results of what pairing does. I'm talking about how parry rewards you way more than dodging. I think parry has a high risk, high reward kind of mechanic. It needs to reflect that. Bloodborne does pairing best in every game I've seen. Well, I've not played Bloodborne. I think my issue is that it's high risk, high reward, but it's like Maybe I just don't like that kind of playstyle. Maybe that's just not for me. I think. Right? Where it's like all or nothing, you lose or you win. I think that's probably the issue, is that I just don't like that kind of high risk, high reward playstyle. Right? I like being able to slowly gain incremental advantages. Which does, I think, fit me. I think I think MMO design is very interesting, personally, especially when you come to like raid fights, like how, which is very funny because I don't like MMOs. I like never get into MMOs, and I think it has to do with like the structure of quest design in MMOs rather than the structure of raid design in MMOs. I think raids would be very fun if I ever got there. But I never really get to the point of raiding in MMOs because I find like most MMO quests to be like not particularly engaging. It's like you go to one area and you kill enemies and you until the item drops, and then you finish the quest and then you go to the next area and then where you kill enemies until the item drops. Like I like that part of MMO. I think I don't enjoy particularly much. Anyways. Now that I'm saying that out loud, I'm afraid I would like Destiny. I don't know if is Destiny just raids. Because Destiny is just raids. I think I might find that fun. Unfortunately, because I think raids are interesting. Like raids and dungeons are interesting. No, absolutely not. Okay, good. Destiny is not something I think I would like. I'm afraid of enjoying because everyone I know who's played Destiny says they hate Destiny and all they do is play Destiny. But the raid dungeon and raid design is very fun. Yeah. If there were games where all you were doing was dungeons and raids with friends and stuff, I think that would be very fun. But I don't know that there's a game that's just that part of MMO design. Raids are fun when you play with friends. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been interested in engaging in a multiplayer game that wasn't with friends. All games are stale. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Most recent campaign actually had some interesting things to it rather than shoot enemies, then shoot boss. That's good. I think part of what I like about like raids and dungeons and MMOs is part of why I like Night Rain, actually. It has that same kind of like feel to it almost. All right, let's keep going here. We're like halfway through. Also, the story is so far along that it's impossible to know what's going on unless you watch 5-hour long lore video. Hell yeah. Classic. Classic. Alright, let's pick some more campaigns. Alright. I'm gonna read Greek time. Okay. What's this? We're just gonna make something up here. A plan to take the fight to the Warsworn. To delve the tear. And kill and fight for good. There. This is the Expedition 33 campaign. Where they're like, we gotta take the fight to those people over there who are killing us, and we're going on a suicide mission for it. That's this campaign. Peak story. Yeah. Act 1, 2, CO3. Claire, Obscure, Expedition 33. Yeah. So we do know that Kreekheim has always been, like, dealing with the Warsworn, which is, like, a group of, like, enemies from the Tear, right? They constantly attack. This is, like, an expedition to, like, go into the Tear and kill whatever's down there that's sending enemies. Like, that's the plot of this campaign. We're putting low here. For sure. Kreekheim, as always, and have war. Into the Fell Mountains. In the hills, bordering the Tear. Giant ravine cut by Geronimo into the world itself. Nestled in the Fell Mountains and the hills bordering the Tear, the giant ravine into the world itself. We could do this. Kreekheim has found itself beset? Like that? Sure. By battle after battle. Since We'll say for a millennia. And so, does the leader of this place have a name? No. Okay, we're gonna... Because Kriegheim is based on, like, Norse stuff, we're gonna call him a Jarl. And so the Jarl... is devised a plan to against an entity known as the Warsworn. To end Warsworn once and for all. The Blitz. A small, dedicated strike team designed to head into the heart of the tear and cut down whatever beast sends the Warsworn topside. Suicide. Like that. What do we call it? Do we just call it the Blitz? The name of the campaign? Why not? In this and players will need an in on mission, or who are all in on a final mission. The outcome. Either stop Warsworn or you die trying. That's it. That's it. We probably need better role names than this. Because it's not just about combat. We probably need better names for the other one as well. Although, actually, let me lead this. And call this the medic. Let's like, this should be like war themed because it's actually about war. Should also probably rename some of these. Like, this is fine because this is like literally a mega dungeon. I think I want to rename these. Let's give some more critical thought to these later. We'll do this though first. Commander. This is mandatory. One who is in charge of leading the blitz. One in the final decision on all actions the members. Let's take the medic. I mean, I think that's fine as far as description goes. Like I think this is fine, but I think rather than damage, we need someone who is a scout, I think, more than anything. Because, like, in theory, you don't need damage. Like, in theory, you could do this entire campaign with minimal combat, right? Like, that's the goal. Like, you dodge every encounter until you get to the heart of the tear, right? Like, that could be a tactic for this, like, viable tactic for this campaign. It's not a likely one, but it is possible. Scout? Me for real? What? Scout? Me for real? Like TF2 Scout? What are you talking about, Harmless? Or is that just like a role you would do? Like, is that a role that you would like to have in a campaign? Is that what I'm understanding? Like, I'm a bit confused by you saying scout me for real. TF2 Scout? Yeah. Scout let. Oh! True! True, sorry. I did not put 2 and 2 together without that. Yes, you are a scoutlet. You are all scoutlets. Okay. Campaign 5. Campaign 5 is Robin Hood. It's just Robin Hood. Let me do this. Let me put a name here. Call it in the Aerarium. Tab. Tab. What is the Kriegheim military called? It's conscripted. You could call it the conscripted. Conscript. Conscript is the name of the military. That's what they call them. I know I missed the whole stream, but wanted to pop and say hi. Hi! Welcome in. Hi, Kurama. Hi. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're working on campaign number 7, and we have one more after this, so there'll be 8 campaigns that we're pitching. But we just finished 6. There's really 6, but there's 8 because each campaign, like 2 of the campaigns have like the other side to it, right? Like you could pick a side, basically. That's hype. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. Once I finish this, I don't know if it'll be today or maybe sometime this weekend. I don't know. I'll send it out to the gang. And you guys can choose what you're up to. But I think it's pretty exciting so far. I really like all the options that we've laid out so far. I'll give you a sneak peek if you're interested. Or if you just want to wait until you get the email. Otherwise, I will continue working. This is Anjiva. What's this guy's name? Valor. Sorry, Mike. Sorry. I'm stealing the name Valor from you, unfortunately. And it's gonna be someone evil. I apologize. I didn't occur to me until you were literally in chat right now. I came up with this guy's name last night, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that is someone from your setting." And I was like, "I need a name for a Yomi that was like signified strength or courage or something like that." Because this guy is very evil, but like he doesn't think he's evil, right? He thinks he's just like strong. But I didn't know what to call him, so I was like Valor, and now you're in chat, and I'm just like, uh, you have a character named Valor who is central to your setting. Oops. All good, happy to help. Yeah, I don't know what other name I would use though. Like I don't mind changing it, but I don't know what would be a good name other than Valor. Like Valor's a great name. Um Okay. What do we write here? Control I. It won't be long until... Who would say that? Am I allowed to watch this D&D stream? Yeah, so for the record, Squish, the ones that you would not be allowed to watch would have this on screen. But you are allowed to watch this one. This one is okay. This is the, hey, you shouldn't be here. We're doing campaign pitches. I've written a bunch of campaign pitches. So like what I did for the Onward campaign, wherever that was. I had it here somewhere. This one. you remember, I showed you guys this document, and you guys chose this one. Wow, it's actually very funny. I'm looking at this, and you guys you've done this. You haven't done this, but Kava is effectively the equivalent of this. You guys have gone to the heart of the Nether Storm. You guys haven't eradicated all vampires, but you guys have done a bunch of stuff here. Literally listed here. It's very funny, just by happenstance. Who would say this? Probably an innkeep. How do I first? Okay, so this is going to be medium politics, medium tactics. This one kind of splits the line. So far, we've only had campaigns that are like either very low politics, high tactics, or very high politics, low tactics. Like this one goes either way, depending on what side you're on. And this one is just tactics. We haven't really had one that's like medium, and that's going to be like this campaign. Because this campaign will be about like leading a rebellion. Like that's the only way to put it. Medium rules. Probably call it the commander here too. I don't know if there's a better word for the leader of a rebellion. You need someone who is relatable. We'll call it, we can use the word earlier, we'll call it the layman. Someone who's relatable to the people. Either again, a spy or an assassin. What other roles are needed in a rebellion? Like a fucking nuke? Call the nuke. Someone who can like wipe out the enemy if you guys get attacked. What other roles are needed in a rebellion? The bookkeep? What do you call that? The ledger man? Is that how you spell that? Ledger main? Is that the word? Ledger domain? No, that means sleight of hand. What is the word I'm looking for? Bookkeep. An accountant? Yeah, we can call an accountant. Someone who runs like logistics. What else do you need to run a rebellion? What else? I don't know. Maybe like a noble? Someone to do the funding? Yeah. This is the only mandatory one, I think. Sure, let's do this. Someone are waiting in king valley. Hey, chickens, the rebellion makes will be yours. Layman, someone capable of relating to the common folk and convincing them the rebellion is worth backing. Bedtime, but good luck, have fun. Thank you, Honless. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Good night, good night, good night. Worth backing and risking life for. Sure. Assassin slash spy. Someone capable of infiltrating or handling members of the envtuber army to inform the rebellion of its enemies' plans. The nuke. Someone protecting rebellion piece of direct armed conflict. Someone capable of running logistics operations and ensuring the rebellion is well fed, well trained. The noble. Funding rebellion, ensuring that the king, his advisors stay off the ground. There. Now I just have to describe it. Oh, no. Okay. Own old and Shiva and Fist. Constant. Increased access. Heavy military occupation. The occupation. Constant getting down of any to refuse to adhere his will. It's time for a change. A budding rebellion is forming in Antiva. And those who would do right by their fellow free and stand with them. King may have power. King may have an army. No, king may have power. King may have wealth. King may have an army. King can have his people. There's no real king at all. Or the Antiban rebellion. Goal is to rise up, convince people of Antiva that their country worth taking back and topple tyrant King Valor Heroes. You will lead the final lanes of hope. Hope snuffed with your lives. There. What do we call this? What do we call this campaign? What do we title it? Part of me, I'm not gonna lie, part of me wants to title it A New Hope. But maybe that's a little too on the nose. maybe that's a little too on the nose. Maybe just a little bit. I don't know. What else would we call it? Hmm. What would we call a rebellion campaign? Very classic rebellion style campaign. I don't know. I don't know what I would call this. What do you call a rebellion style campaign? The Empire Strikes Back. Well, no, because the campaign is the rebellion. A New Hope. The copyright infringement strikes back. True, very true. Uh. I don't know. I might leave it A New Hope for now, but oh, I need a new template. I didn't copy the template. We need one more campaign. There's one more, and then we'll be done. But what am I doing? Why am I doing this? Insert. Page break. Paste. Title. Description. Politics, low. Tactics, medium. Player self-direction, high. This campaign is the Ion campaign. What even is this campaign? Is it just reaching the mainland? Establishing a connection to the mainland? Is it bringing Ion back to reality? I don't know. I haven't really decided. What does this campaign even look like? I mean, it's like researching. Is this campaign even fun? It's like researching in libraries, undoing magical mathematical equations. What does that even look like? What does that campaign look like? I mean, the name would be something like to return to time. Like that. But it's easily one where, like, every role is, like, sorcerer. Sorcerer? Sorcerer. 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 This one will be something more specific, though. You need a magician, understanding and deciphering magical secrets. You need someone who has an understanding of the past, a historian. And interested in the history of a dead civilization. You need someone who has an understanding of religion. Priest. Understanding religious texts, clues, or codes. You need someone who can fight. Like, obviously, anything who's this can fight, but I'm thinking, protector. Someone capable of fighting back against unknown monsters or chronally locked historical feats. What a weird thing to write. Chronally locked historical fiends. Sure. What else does this campaign need? What else would be useful? I want like one more thing. I hate when my chronals get locked. True. Oh, very true. What else is there? I don't know if there's much else here. As far as like what's needed for a campaign, role-wise. Maybe it's not even better to get out of Ion. Maybe it's about going to Ion. Maybe that's better. That sounds more exciting. Yeah, I think let's do that. So if it's not that, then I'll just call this title again. Yeah, I think that's more exciting, at least, discovering the unknown. What would you need, though? What does that change what you need? Not really. This will be like a more puzzle-heavy campaign, I think. It's like if players wanted to do like puzzles and unlock secrets and things like that, this would be the campaign for it. More than any of the others. Sorry, if you see my model being funky, it's because I have my hand in front of my face. As I think. Scratch my chin. Hitting the big thong. True. Very true. I don't know. What do we call this? We can just fucking call it this. This is what it is. Do we have a settings name? Do we have a name for this fucking continent? Oh my god, we don't. What the fuck do we name this place? Oops. Wait, you never named it? I named each of the countries, but I don't know that I ever named the continent. I don't think I did. No, I definitely did not. Well, shit. Okay. Um. Hmm. Once of the coast of whatever this fucking country's name is, to little history is left. A cabal of magicians who now has the Geetrin dial attempted to well, should we even say what they attempted? Destroyed ion. Displacing it from reality. Until recently. Sorcerer name, we should come up with a name. Discovered what? Something that can cross the chronotimes that keep ion secreted away. Okay, let's find out a name. What ancestry should this wizard have? This sorcerer. This sorcerer is a fractal magician. We know that much. They have to be, because they do math. We'll specify fractal mage. What ancestry should they have? We do Auroric. Auroric is very magically prone. What else is magically prone? Wyver are magically prone. We could do... sidereal to an extent. A fractal mage wyver. Oh no. Okay, so we could do a wyver. That would be very funny. That would be a very interesting callback. One of my friends in a previous campaign played a fractal mage wyver. And I don't know that we ever found out what happened to him. Because his character left the campaign. Funnily enough. And we had hints that he was still hunting for a way to get his spark back. Very complicated story where his spark was forcibly changed, which is a thing. It's a thing. It would be a deep wyvern. I don't know that I want to go that far. That would be very funny. I don't know if the player who played that wyvern would find it very funny, but I would find it very funny. Just be like, a fractal mage named... I don't know that we should do that, though. I don't mind making a wyvern, but... One second. Sorry, I am trying to figure something out real quick. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna get figured out anytime soon. I'll figure it out later. What do we name our continent? Actually, before we get there, let's do this. Hired by the maid. XXXXX. To traverse the Kairos Ridge and explore Ion. If it's there. are paying an exorbitant amount of money to so. Find Ion's secrets. Confirm what happened to Geetrin. Dial. And come back richer and wiser. And wiser? Is that not a word? More wise? Oh, is it just with an S? Oh, okay, thank you. I just can't spell. We've determined multiple times that I cannot spell. Wiser. Then any who Oh, you're good. Thank you for accepting my... I still have to stop myself from saying sure. Literally happens to me all the time. That exact misspelling happens to me all the time. That's pretty much it. I don't know that we need another role there. Control the two. At the... We're just gonna make up fucking words here. And then we put the mage's name there. Okay. So outside of names, is there anything else that we're missing? We need to do this. This should be here and indented. It should be here and indented. Man, that just pushes. Oh wait, this doesn't go onto another page. We need to redo this. Right, and then we need to... This is indented. indented. This needs to be indented. Oh, nope. Control Z. There we go. And then this needs to be indented. Alright. So we're almost done here. We just need names and this. Front line. And the party from versus wilderness, peace. Sure, we can just leave it at that. Do you even need a healer? What does this player need? What does this campaign need? Like, what would be a good... You're going on a hunt. What do you need? If you're wiping out, fucking culling the herds of animals, in a forest, what are you trying to do? Maybe like a tracker? Camouflage? What do you call that? Sure, whatever. Disguise. Blind? No, it isn't screen or covering. Maybe something like that, maybe we call it blind. What else do you need? Honestly, like, survivalist? God, that directly pushes it on the next page, huh? Okay. What else do people who are on the hunt need? And then, like, food? Wait, maybe it is just food? I mean, sure, food works. What do we call that? I mean, we can just use the same terminology. That's not, I'm missing an R. The city will be infrequent. There. Okay. I think we did it. Is there anything else? I mean, we need the names. What do we name this guy? I mean, we can just fucking pick a random ass name here. What does? Oh my god, I fucking closed it. God dang it. This will take a million years to load. Let's make them Auroric. Auroric fits more than anything else. What are Auroric names like? They're kind of Latin-y. It's like a fantasy Latin name. Hit him with the Google Translate. Latin. Where's Latin? Magic. Medes. Sure, why not? Fuck it. Oh my god, don't do that. Control Z. Paste without formatting. Where is paste without formatting? Oh my god. Control Shift V maybe? Yeah. What are Auroric last names like? Sonoros, Caesius, Vidius. We'll just fucking make up syllables here. Sure, Acostusis, whatever. Just type letters and eventually you'll find something that works. that's how it goes sometimes. Just something vaguely Latin works here? Yeah, exactly. Alright, now, what the fuck do I name my continent? I haven't named the continent yet. What do I name the continent? Somehow, I have managed to avoid naming the continent until I'm, like, prepping campaigns. Continent? Oh my god. Please. Oh, lordy. Preferably the name should be so the dominating languages, so like this continent is very Greek inspired. This continent is very like this country is very Roman inspired. This one's very like Norse inspired. This one is like French English inspired. So like probably something like European in origin, a language European in origin. Maybe something like Latin or Greek or something like that. What's like the Latin word for just like land? Terra. Well, no shit. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. What about Greek? Heh. I'm kidding.
Ye.
Ye. Ye. Okay. What is... It's like... Greek would be like Gaia, right? Prepare thyself. Hi, confused. Hi. I need to message you, actually. I need to message you at some point. We are getting close to a thing. You probably know what thing. Oh no, oh boy. Yeah. At some point during the week, I should probably mention you. I may have an idea. Okay. Or two. Perfect. Oh lord. Hi Dak. Hi. How are you? I hope you're doing alright. I hope you are having a good Monday. Quick, while I have my players in chat, what the fuck do I name this continent that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with? I'm doing good. Good. I'm glad. I'm very glad to hear that. Jabuti Kava? What does that mean? What does that mean? Yes. Okay. All right. We're not. These are just Portuguese words. That is neither Greek, Roman, nor Norse. True. What's like the Finnish word for land? Just need to pick something that like makes sense. Okay. French. Atterri. The issue is that they're all based in Latin. The Latin language is Latin. Ukoskivi? Okay. That's better. But it needs to sound like a continent, right? Like that's the issue. In fact, what is the here, before I go off Google Translate. Etymology of Europe. Fuck AI. Where does the name Europe come from? Okay, why is this text? Alright. Eurus meaning wide, and ops meaning face or eye. Broad shoreline is seen from the shipboard perspective of maritime Greeks. They believe this face connotes mainland. Meaning sunset, as from the Mesopotamian perspective, the west setting sun descended on Europe. Interesting. Koskivi means lightning stone, and Kuvaskivi means firestone. What? Ampilonas? What is that? Ampilonas. I'm not putting an accent on it because that like it needs to sound original. Ampilonas is better though. It's definitely better. From Noita. I have not played Noita. Noita has been sitting in my Steam for like a decade now. And I've just not played it. It allegedly means grapeland in Greek. Interesting. What about, because so says Google Translate. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Cairo Alpha Pi Omicron Lambda Mu Omicron Upsilon.
Okay, that, I don't know if you guys could hear that. Can you guys hear my browser? That was literally just that was just the letters. That was not what that said. I don't speak Greek. It's just it was just the letters. It was just saying the letters. It's just the, I recognize some of those letters from my math homework exactly. I went off of Google Translate.
Χώρα πολέμου. Χώρα πολέμου.
Bellum patrie. Bellum patrie.
I like how if you click it again, it says it a little bit slower. It's very funny. I did not know Google Translate had that feature. Okay, I'm tempted to go with like Lumpatria, but that sounds dumb. It's a okay, stupid, slow for you this time. It really is. It really is. Like Lumpatria sounds dumb. Like it doesn't. Like I think it just sounds dumb. Hi Chris. Hi. How are you? I hope you're doing well. How's life for you going? Everyone's showing up. Why is everyone showing up? Chris is alive. I would hope. I was not aware? What do you mean? Of course Chris is alive. Sophie, at the very least, lives in all our hearts. I'm at work, just busy as hell, but slow day today. Oh, that's good. I hope things get easier for you. I wish I missed drawing. Do you not draw as much anymore? Your art was, I guess, if you don't draw anymore. A lot of fun. I'm a big fan of Robot Cat Girls, personally. Yeah, I still draw. Okay, good. Good. People who draw definitely need to continue drawing.
Χώρα του πολέμου.
I've been procrastinating because dialogue is hard. Dialogue is hard. Dialogue is very hard. Like Danish, no, German maybe, Finnish. Maybe like Russian. Swedish. Slovakian.
Kraina vojny.
Oh my god, that is not.
Pământ de război.
Vermela? I mean, Vermela sounds good. What is that from something? Where'd you get that? Vermela? Okay, that is a... Vermelo means red. in Portuguese. Also, Belgian footballer, apparently. Who plays for Barcelona, I guess? Played for Barcelona, 39 now. Did not know about that guy. Neither did I. Neither did I. Was a left back. Oh, played mostly for Arsenal. I see. Mostly for Arsenal and Ajax. And a little bit for Barcelona. One season. Interesting. Okay. I like Vermela, though. Vermela's a good name. That's not how there's an R there. Vermela? I mean, Vermela's a good name. Can't fault you for that one. Kind of much go red and land together. I mean, that's DMing. That's DMing. That's world building right there in a nutshell. Mashing together words from a random language. Boom. DMing. Peak naming right there. So many things have been made. Okay, so we have our that's just writing, it really is. So we have our campaign pitches. So here's the campaign pitches. We have campaign 1, Tarnished Reef, Tarnished Mind. A mega dungeon campaign where you delve into the coral forest known as the Thorns of the Sea. It's up here. Many have entered, but there's a being known as the Siren that fucks with your brain when you go there. But it's a mega dungeon crawl. You're just trying to get to the center and not go crazy doing so. Campaign 2. All forges need charcoal. This is 2 parts. It is the same conflict. There's 2 campaigns about the same conflict. Players choose what side of the campaign they land on. One side, so conflict is Amoni. Amoni is basically deforesting the forest and mining too deep. And the goddess of nature is like, fuck you. If you keep doing this, I'll smite you all. And they keep doing it. So the 2 halves of the campaign are either convince the city to stop deforesting the land, or destroy the forest in its entirety and raze it to the ground. So that way Amoni can prosper at its own behest. Alright, that's campaign 2. Campaign 3. The city can't destroy the forest if we destroy the city first. True. Well, the premise is that you want the city to survive, right? If you want to destroy the city, that's what campaign 3 is about. Campaign 3, very similar to campaign 2. It's 2 sides of the same coin. There is a cult Jowers, the god of indulgence and decadence, who has infiltrated the golden city of Octorica. It's a bold assumption. To play the campaign, that is the assumption that we have. You have to lay some assumptions if you want to play the campaign. The players will need to have that assumption. The only evil campaign really in here is this one, where if you you can side with the Cult of Jowers. That's the case. The Blitz. The Blitz is Expedition 33, the campaign. You're sent on a death mission to go stop people from trying to kill your people. A New Hope is Rebellion campaign. Lead a rebellion against a tyrant king. And then Across the Kairos Bridge is a historical campaign where you're unlocking the secrets of a civilization lost to time. Boom. And those are the campaigns. We're only like an hour over our usual time. So that's not bad. That's not bad. Knocked it out. We have 6 campaigns, 2 of which have other sides available to them. And yeah. Ta-da! Okay. Let's do this. How much spaghetti can we eat in each campaign? If spaghetti exists as much as you want, although I don't know that spaghetti exists in the setting. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call it a day. It is an hour past time for usually when I end stream. I will catch you guys next time. I was gonna say you sound big, Evie. That's why I was just like, we're just getting this done. Can I bring my emotional support Black Void plush in the campaign? Yes. I will catch you guys next time. So tomorrow we have Mass Effect 1. We're going to be doing side quests before we do Vermeer, because Vermeer, again, seems like a big stopping point, turning point. So we're going to do a bunch of side quests before that, just in case we lose them like we did in Nier. And then Thursday, we're doing more Nier Automata. We are continuing the Route B story, where we will play as everyone's favorite twink. And yeah. That's that. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate you all a ton. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. I will catch you guys tomorrow for Mass Effect. I'm gonna go lay down. Good night. Thank you for the company while I work. Thank you guys for the company while I work. That was a ton of stuff that we got done. I appreciate you all being here for it. I'm gonna go be horizontal. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Bye-bye.